Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Happy mother flippin' day. Stand by. I just realized I forgot to focus my camera. Hey, look, it's focused. I will be goddamned. I can't believe that. So, yeah, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good day. Once again, oh man, my sleep schedule is so I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I got like no sleep again last night. My head is hurting. I'm fucking so tired. Then this morning I was with the baby all morning. So I have nothing, like legitimately nothing to talk about today. Nothing that I want to talk about. Cryptic, what is up, my dude? Good morning, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Um yeah. Yeah. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. So yeah, I'm very tired. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I haven't had even a chance to do anything this morning, man. I tried. You know what I tried to do this morning? I had like 45 minutes before stream started to like do something, right? And you could talk about the patch notes if you haven't seen it yet. Large update changes to oh, yeah, we can definitely do that. Um you know, you know what I just realized? I didn't even realize this, but the Xbox, like app or whatever doesn't put patch notes with the games in your library. Like, you know how if you have games in Steam, the patch notes are always like whenever, well, this game's been out for a while, but like anytime there's a patch, right? To a game in your library, like this one's probably got recent patch notes. News, yeah, look, boom, like all of the news, patch notes, like boom, patch notes right up top. I never like the Xbox app doesn't do that at all. They give you like zero information. Somebody that knows something about video games needs to seriously take a look at the user interface for the Xbox app and get to work because this is hot shit, man. It really, really is. Like, this is the game page for Power World in my Xbox app, and there's really nothing like useful here. Like, there's some achievements. It's just like fine, you know, whatever. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. So anyway, you know what I did try and do today? We will definitely look at those patch notes though. You know what I did try and do today? I just like I want to vent a little bit, okay? I want to vent a little bit. Battle, what is up, my dude? You clearly need more water, hydrate, and stop. You're fucking not wrong, bro. You are not wrong, brother. You are absolutely not wrong. Yeah, I do need more water, man. I was at jujitsu last night, and man, I've been getting like these really bad cramps. I always get them in like my like my feet, like you know the like the arch of your foot, that tendon or muscle that runs through there. I mean that muscle like right in the arch of your foot. I get them there. I get them in my legs and I've been getting these crazy cramps lately and it's absolutely because I'm not hydrated enough. You're fucking dead right about that, man. You're dead right about that, dude. I need to take better care of myself. I need to drink more water. I need to stop the vaping. Probably need to eat better too, honestly. I don't eat very good either. I used to, but I don't now. I don't eat very well at all. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to change. Also server didn't receive the update. Somehow it was 11 hours ago and the server missed it. Oh, really? We can try and manually apply it now. We can do that. Hopefully there's nobody on the server. Current activity and stuff. Okay, yeah, there's nobody on. Yeah, all right, let's do this. So I'm gonna stop it. There's nobody on, so we're good. Stop. And let's see. Let's boom, boom. All right. It's updating. Huh. So the update came out 11 hours ago, but our server didn't get the update, huh? Let's see what the log here says. So have you not been able to log into the server with the updated client? That's crazy. Did the update kick off last night? Hold on. Did the message come through Discord? That's like the quickest way to check it. August 12th? Yeah. Yeah, the maintenance went through this morning at 6 a.m. That's weird. What? Sorry. I'm trying to validate our install. There was an error during the update. I don't know what's going on with it. Wait, let's let that run. Um Need more banana in your diet. I don't like bananas though, man. I do not like bananas. I'm not a banana fan. I'm not a banana fan. Maybe I can just take some potassium vitamins. Sanchez, oh, what is up, my dude? Good morning, brother. I hope you're feeling better today, bro. Did you get your Switch too? That's the important question. Did you get your Switch? All you're doing is describing dehydration. You're so fucking right, man. You're so right. Even my doctor told me that. I go to the doctor like once a month. I've told you guys this. Like I have some ongoing health stuff that I'm dealing with. Nothing major, but like I have monthly doctor visits. Even my doctor last month was like, "You need to drink more water. You are not drinking enough water." And I was like, "Well, I have like so I drink this thing, right? And this is like I get like electrolyte like powder mix and I drink this stuff all day. And I feel like I drink a lot of it, but I like clearly I'm not drinking enough of it. Big balancing changes which was welcomed after my hours of oil. Since I play from Steam, it's really easy to have a past version plus current version, so I'm able to get into the server without issues, but others with auto updates may not get in. Yeah, that's pretty whack. All right, so I think this finished. Let's see if it okay. Yeah. All right, it looks like it updated this time. I think. Success. Okay, yeah. All right, it looks like it updated this time. So let me start it and hopefully we're good to go. Yeah, it failed the update again. I might need to change that script because right now I have it set to stop, create a backup, update, um verify, or no, not verify. Stop. That's what I think I don't have in there. So I think what I need to do is I need to just run the file validation because an update is part of the file validation. Because it looks like just the update command, just updating, just failed. So I think I just need to run the validation because the validation will validate and then update. So I think that's just what we need to do. So I need to change the script, I guess. But I think it should be good now. Let me restart it. And hopefully it's good. Hopefully. Um should be version 1.03. Let me see. Let me see what it says. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that's literally what I was just looking for, and there's like nowhere that it tells you the version that the server's currently running, like anywhere. Like, you'd think that that would be something that would be listed somewhere really obvious, just so you can take a really quick look and know, what version is our server running, but it's not listed anywhere. Anyway, we'll find out in a minute when I go to connect. I don't know, man. I can't. I can't. I just can't. I just can't. Spider, what is up, my dude? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fucking amazing. Brown water counts as water intake. What? What? Brown water? By brown water, do you mean whiskey? Hump day is hump day is Sancho's day. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. If I had $1 million, well, I'd spend it all. If I could find that Hannah and that Sancho that she found, well, I'd pop a cap in Sancho and I'd slap her down. My favorite thing to do in Tears of the Kingdom was to make a crazy wild utility vehicles for both land and air. You need a force in that script. I need a force in my life. It flows through me, especially with Steam dedicated. Always had tons of issues with validations with Winrose and Enshrouded servers I host. It does. So the update is a forced update, but for some reason, it just was failing with like an unknown state or whatever. Yeah, that command is what runs at the very beginning of the update command. That's the update command, but it still was failing with like state, like some unknown memory state. Brown water equals coffee. Oh, yeah, right. I told you, man, my brain like is just fucking not working today. Not working today. Is your wife not a force in your life? My wife is. She's a force of nature in my life. She's an incredibly beneficial force of nature in my life. Incredibly beneficial force of nature. All right, so let's look at this update, man. Hold on, let me just fucking chug some coffee here. I'm telling you, man, like, yeah. I think you're right, Battle. I think dehydration is a serious issue for me right now. Like, my brain is foggy, everything's foggy. Feel like shit. And clearly, the easiest thing for me to do is to just go to fucking Steam, and I bet the patch notes are right on the store page. I mean, I guess I could go to the website as well, but I bet they're right here. Or maybe not. There we go. Latest updates. There we go. See, right on the store page. Why does Steam get this right, but Xbox? Man, I'm telling you, you know what they need to do at Xbox, at all these gaming companies, but Xbox specifically, to fix this whole situation. Like, the fact that this is the library page for my Palworld install inside of the Xbox app, and there is absolutely zero relevant information about the Palworld video game listed within this page, is just like a ridiculously stupid oversight. It just clearly shows that this whole thing, that the UX for this app was designed by people who don't play video games, is kind of what it tells me. right? Like, clearly this app, the UX, was designed by probably just, like, designers, just like a team of just junior designers or generic designers, right? Um, none of whom have ever played a video game in their lives. And they were tasked with designing a user interface for a video game distribution app on the Xbox platform. And what we end up with is this. So the easiest way to fix this is to just hire someone who plays fucking video games to just be a part of the design meetings. Just hire somebody who plays video games. Just some dude who's a gamer, and just have him in the room. And when they have their design meetings, he can look at it and he could be like, yeah, this is hot dog shit, because there's nothing that a gamer actually wants to see or know anywhere on this page. I feel like that's what they need to do. Just hire somebody who's played a video game like once or twice in their lives, and you'll be doing miles better than you're doing here. So anyway, yeah, here we go. Power World version 1.0.3. Balance adjustments and bug fixes. Game balance and system adjustments. Items and equipment changed the unlock level of some jet dragon related technologies from 79 to 70 and reduced the materials required for the POW gear used to ride jet dragon. Wow. From 79 to 70, that's 9 levels back. Huh, that's cool. Change the technology unlock level of the aquatic construction kit from level 66 to level 23. Wow, these are like some massive balance changes. Changed its ancient technology point requirement from 4 to 1 and adjusted the required materials and work amount. Wow, these are like pretty substantial. Extended the duration of World Tree Holy Water, reduced the weight of World Tree Holy Water from 1 to 0.1. Wow. Added World Tree Holy Water to the rewards for World Tree expeditions. World Tree Fishing and the Large Fishing Pond. Increase the amount of World Tree Holy Water obtained from PALs in the World Tree area. Increase the amount of World Tree Holy Water obtained from Teafant Spring. Adjusted the work amount required to craft the Ancient Armor series. Doubled the amount of fiber obtained from trees. Wow. Yeah, fiber, especially like early game, man, is like the one material that it is difficult to get a hold of. That, like, you don't need much of it early game, but when you do need it, it feels like it's the one material that you never really have enough of when you actually need to use it. So I think that change right there will make very early game crafting so much smoother. You know what I mean? It's Jet Dragon. He's a plane combined with a dragon. Yeah, I kind of put that together as I was reading it and realized it was probably the coolest thing that I have thought of within at least the last month. Wood converts to fiber with the mill. Yeah, I know, but like very early, very, very early, like before you even get the mill, you need fiber for a couple things. And it's like the one thing that I never felt like I had. I think it's the mill, right? It's the mill. It's the one with the water thing on it. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, so bases and missions. Reduced the building costs of the crude oil extractor, high pressure crude oil extractor, and large power generator. Increased the crude oil production speed of the crude oil extractor and high pressure crude oil extractor. The base mission that requires building a crude oil extractor can now also be progressed by building a high pressure crude oil extractor. God damn, that was a mouthful. Server settings. Ooh, added a server setting. Allow enemy camp spawn near base camp that disables the suppression of enemy camp spawns near player base camps. Interesting. Maybe that's something that we should allow. So now whole enemy camps can potentially spawn near player bases. I mean, that sounds interesting and fun. Let's see. Visual and sound improvements. Adjusted the boundary display in some areas to make it easier to see from a distance. Improved the display quality of some objects in dungeons. Adjusted a sound effect when using... and then there's a bunch of bug fixes and stuff. We'll go through those real quick. But I think the big thing here are these balancing adjustments. And I gotta say, like, these are some pretty substantial balancing adjustments. But but these are some pretty substantial balance changes, I think. These are gonna make a pretty big difference, man. Like, massive level changes from 79 to 70, from 66 to 23 for some of, the different technologies and stuff. Yeah, there's some pretty substantial balance changes there. And then a complete rework of, like, the entire crude oil crafting pipeline, really. So yeah, those are pretty substantial, man. People are going to feel those. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the oil thing is huge because it was a real pain to move a camp just to progress camp progression. Yeah. Yeah, like, I haven't gotten into the oil extraction yet, but, like, this, like, just reading it, like, it's obvious that, like, this is like a whole rework of that whole pipeline, which is super cool, man. Like, yeah, these seem like good changes, These seem like good changes, substantial balance changes to address pain points in, like, the crafting and leveling systems. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I dig it. I definitely dig it. What do we have for bug fixes? Crashes and progression blockers. Fix an issue where the mission could become impossible to progress if the barrier was removed before accepting the main mission in Sunreach. Okay, let's see. Fixed an issue on dedicated servers where fast travel could activate unintentionally during tower boss battles. I've never experienced that. Fix an issue on dedicated server where pals could appear to vibrate rapidly on the client screen. I think I've seen that one. I feel like maybe I've seen that one. Pals and NPCs. Fix an issue where the summoned pal could stop fighting. Fix an issue where the summoned pal could stop helping with base work. Fix an issue in multiplayer where when the partner skill of Ozark or certain other pals activated, the effect display could fail to update correctly, making it appear as though the skill had not activated. Fix an issue where Alpha Serpent would not produce leather when assigned to a ranch. Battles and bosses. Fix an issue where some raid bosses could fail to progress as intended. Fix an issue where the wave effect and actual damage range did not match for some of Panthalis's attacks. Bases and building. Fix an issue where the placement detection for stairs and slanted roofs could fail to match their actual shape. Thank you. Thank you. Fix an issue where stairs could not be placed correctly on the sides of foundations or roofs. Thank you. See, it wasn't just me. There were issues with the damn stairs. I knew it. I knew it. And they fixed it. Damn right. Items and rewards. Fix an issue where the reward setting for the normal Moon Lord battle and the Ultra Raid boss battle had not been updated to the intended settings. I had to break my base, try to quickly build and progress the oil, then take down the oil base and rebuild everything that was damaged at the main. Damn. It was you. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I am going to continue to believe that it was not me and it was a problem with the damn stairs. And when it happens again, I am going to claim that their patch did not work. Ah, this thing's vibrating. I got to get some new headphones, man. Because I yell a lot. It's just like I don't know, I guess it's part of my just personality or whatever. But I yell a lot. And for some reason, when I have these headphones in, when I yell, this one like buzzes. It's like really hard to describe, but something inside of here must be like loose or something, and it like vibrates at the perfect frequency where it like buzzes and it feels like there's like a bee in my ear or something. Yeah, I need to get some new. I need some new headphones, some new in-ear monitors. I think they have. So they have, these are the Soundbrenner Waves. They now have Soundbrenner Wave Pros. Maybe I'll check those out. Or I mean, I've got some over-the-ear headphones too, but I don't know, man. They get uncomfortable after a while, you know? Like, I like these because you can wear them for as long as you want. They never get uncomfortable. So they fixed a duplication issue where items could duplicate when performing certain actions. Fixed an issue when Catrus's partner skill activated. Switching spheres while riding could allow the player to obtain a different type of sphere. Fixed an issue where the World Tree Holy Water effect did not display correctly on the POW being ridden when using World Tree Holy Water while riding. Fixed an issue where after the World Tree Holy Water effect ended, riding a POW could cause the World Tree. So it seems like a bunch of issues around World Tree Holy Water and riding POWs were fixed. Fixed an issue where an unintended reward was set for the desert expedition. Fixed an issue where the dark skill fruit psychogravity did not appear on the item search screen. And fixed an issue where the firing interval was not set for sphere launchers. Let's see. Some UI fixes. Some sound fixes. Let's see. Fixed an issue where the water sound effect could fail to play at T-Fan Spring. Fixed an issue on dedicated servers where the background music for attack choppers triggered by other players could play even from far away. Adjusted the background music playback range for attack choppers so that it plays correctly for players who are wanted. And fixed an issue where unintended footstep sounds could play when walking on furniture or facilities. Some control fixes. Fixed an issue where after changing the key assignment for attack that enemy in controls, selecting restore to default would not restore the default setting. Fixed an issue where settings could be applied unintentionally when interacting with the change confirmation dialog. And duplicate key warning and controls, map and exploration. Fix an issue where a beach-like display could remain on the water surface after fast traveling to another offshore base. So, pretty decent patch, I think, all in all. A lot of little bug fixes and stuff like that, and some pretty substantial balance changes. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, good patch, I think. Good patch. Good patch. Good patch. There's been a ton of new IEM releases lately with some great sound quality, many at that $20 to $40 price range also. Yeah, IEMs are wired, Spider. Yes. Yes. Like by virtue of like their nature. Bluetooth earbuds would not be considered IEMs because you can't, like, Bluetooth isn't going to give you the sound quality that IEMs are trying to achieve. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cryptic, if you have any suggestions for good low-priced IEMs, let me know, because I definitely do need to replace these, because they're this one is broken completely. Like, I don't want I don't wanna pull it off 'cause I have it, like, jammed in there pretty good, but this one's broken completely. This one buzzes for some reason, I don't know why. And honestly, like, I have really been happy with the sound quality that I got out of these. What I haven't been impressed with is the build quality because they have fallen apart rather quickly. You know, like this one broke within a few months of having it. This one's been buzzing for I don't even know how long. Like the sound quality on these has been pretty decent, but the build quality for the price, like it just doesn't feel like the build quality matches the asking price on these. So yeah, I'm definitely looking for something decent. Big and tatted. What is up, my dude? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good day. Gonna get some sleep, but I'll be here watching. All right, bro. Get some rest, brother. Get some rest. Kiwi Ears Chorus look promising. They did a collab with some reviewer, but the charts look solid. Let's check them out. Let's take a look. Kiwi Ears Chorus. .5 millimeter, no mic. That's what we need. Let's see. The Kiwi Ears Chorus is a collab with B Media. B Media is an experienced audio reviewer with an expert sense of IEM tonality, praised for his no-nonsense critique of IEMs, the reliability of his reviews, and his focus on real-world listening scenarios. Combined with Kiwi Ears' commitment to budget-friendly professional IEMs, the Kiwi Ears X B Media Chorus delivers an engaging IEM designed for everyday music lovers. DLC diaphragm for precise hi-fi sound, warm and balanced tonal signature, premium CNC metal faceplate. These are all plastic. I like that. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, these might be the way to go, dude. How much are these? Mmm. And this looks like all one injection molded piece, which is nice. Like one of the weak points on these is that the stem here is brass and it's like inserted into this main body piece, and that's what broke on this one. The stem just broke right off and pulled right out. This looks like the whole body is just one injection molded like monolithic piece, which I like. Look at that. Look at that CNC'd metal faceplate. Yeah, these look pretty nice, man. These look pretty nice. Let's see. Oh, and that's cool. So you can actually potentially get both. Oh, so maybe you can order. Yeah, I like that. I like Well, I mean, I guess you could always just get 3.5 mil to USB-C adapter too, so that's not really that big of a deal. So, yeah, strike that. Um, let's see. Diamond-like carbon diaphragm. The chorus uses the latest generation of Kiwi Ear's custom diamond-like carbon. That's what the DLC stands for. Diaphragm for precise low distortion sound. Powerful and engaging total signature, engineered with a warm, balanced sound signature for immersive listening across all genres. Premium CNC metal faceplate. Yeah, these look pretty decent, man. I mean, they oh, $40. I mean, yeah, these might be the ones, dude. These might be the ones. Oh, they're in pre-order period. Okay. Shipping time estimate, pre-order items are non-cancelable and non-refundable. Processing time. This product is currently in its pre-order period. Pre-orders apply to items not yet in stock, and shipping will begin once they arrive. And it doesn't give any estimate of when. So yeah, these definitely maybe to keep an eye on, and I'll keep using the ones I have for now. But yeah, they look pretty decent, man. They look pretty decent. Never ever Raycons. Yeah, I mean, like one thing that I learned very early in life, my dad's a musician. He's played music my whole life. Um, and like like one thing that like I just kind of grew up knowing was that consumer level audio products are shit. Just like in general. Like gamer headphones, like $300 fucking gamer headphones are garbage. They're like the cheapest, the shittiest parts that they can possibly like the sound profiles are awful. Like consumer audio products are in general just hot garbage for whatever reason, because consumer audio products are all about advertising and not about sound quality. If you want good audio, you need to look at like musician stuff, like stuff made for musicians, because that stuff's actually made to sound good because musicians know what sounds good. Like consumer level stuff is normally just like crank up the bass, maybe crank up the horns, and people will think that sounds good because people hear a lot of bass and they're like, "Oh man, that sounds fucking amazing," you know? It's just like it's weird. It's weird, but yeah, just in general, the only consumer level audio stuff that I think is probably decent at all would be like Bose actually makes good stuff. Klipsch, they make good stuff. But I don't even think that's really consumer level stuff. That's more like maybe prosumer level stuff. But yeah, in general, in general, there's obviously better options from Kiwi. I really do like their price per performance options, but these are brand new released and the charts look solid for $40. They have an option on the page I seen at the top when you opened it. It shows a with mic option. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that too, but I don't need a mic. You guys don't like Ray J. I mean, I got nothing against Ray J, bro. I could care less about Ray J, but that whole brand is awful. They use really cheap drivers and the overall build quality is shit. Yeah. Yeah. Consumer level stuff for whatever reason. Because they can get away with it, you know? Because like, you know. Mm, exactly what I just said. They overtune bass to just make it seem like a good. That's exactly right. And that's what most consumer level products do. Is they way overtune the bass in the sound profile because people hear that heavy bass and they think, "Oh, wow, these are really," for whatever reason, that's just like most people who like don't have any background or experience in audio, bass, having a heavy bass profile to them is what like indicates that speakers are good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why or how that came to be, but that's absolutely true. And that's why, like, when you get a set of like, and I like these headphones. Like these are, you know, I like these headphones for certain games. For certain games, I really like these. These are Razer, you know, Razer headset. This is what I use for my Xbox for a long time. I like these. They're fine, but like That's what you get in these kind of headphones. You get a set of gamer headphones and you're going to get super heavy bass because people they think that like when the explosions go off in the game and that bass is like boom, they're like, "Oh yeah, these are really fucking good." The difference between like if in game if you put these headphones on and then switch to these headphones. So these are Razer gaming headphones and these are Audio Technica studio monitors, right? If you put these on and listen to the same exact thing through these or through these, this is going to sound completely different. And for a lot of people, if you're used to this, you might even think that these sound worse, but you're going to hear things in these that you will never ever hear in these. You're going to hear like in sound effects and sound cues that never even make it into the mix with a set of headphones like this. You're going to hear in these. And what I like about these IEMs is that they give, it's not now, granted, it's not nearly as good as these, but they give a very similar sound profile without having to have this big contraption on my head for like 4 or 5 hours while I'm streaming. You know what I mean? So that's why I like the IEMs, is that it gives you a similar sound profile to like proper studio monitors, but without having to have studio monitors on for several hours at a time. But, you know, I still like these. These are fine. And for some games, like having a lot of bass is, you know, it's fun. But yeah, you know, like I don't hate those headphones. And I think they were like 40 or 50 bucks. Like, here's another tip. If you're buying gaming headphones from like any of the gaming headphone makers, whether it's Turtle Beach, Razer, whatever, if you're buying gaming headphones, set yourself a budget of $50. $50 is going to get you as good of a sound as you're going to get out of gaming headphones. It doesn't matter if you spend 50 or 350. You're at $50 at a decent pair of gaming headphones, you're going to get just as good of a sound out of those headphones as you are going to get out of a $350 pair of gaming headphones. Fight me on that, bro. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Yeah, same with Beats. But I'll give Apple bonus points here. They did increase their QC and driver options on the latest models, but still overpriced junk. Yeah. Yeah, Beats by Dre. Is that what you use, Sanchizel? Beats by Dre. I mean, at least it's Dr. Dre. I do like Dr. Dre, so I support anything Dr. Dre does, really. Except for Diddy parties. If he did Diddy parties, I don't support that. But, you know, like in general. In general. Oh, Bose is what I use. Yeah, Bose is good stuff. But I don't think I would consider Bose like consumer level stuff. I think it's more prosumer. Also, Bose makes like actual audio equipment. You know what I mean? Like they make like really, really nice like digital mixers. They make PA equipment. Like Bose actually makes real sound equipment. So, you know. Surprisingly enough, Sony Audio has done quite a good job with their gamer headphones. That doesn't surprise me, but still slightly overpriced, but the sound tuning is pretty good. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because Sony actually makes really good studio monitors headphones too. You know, like those I can't remember what the model number is, but I probably have like 2 or 3 pairs of them around here. They're very similar to those Audio Technica ones I just showed you, but this like Sony makes like an iconic set of studio monitor over ear headphones. So it doesn't surprise me if they just transfer like that sound profile over to gamer headphones and like those drivers and stuff, or at least like some version of that. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that they'd make pretty decent headphones for gamers too. The Skull Crusher Evos. I don't know what those are. I have Sony WHCH 720N. Skull Crusher Evos. What are those? Skull Crusher Evo. What are those? Skull Candy Crusher Evo. Yeah, I've never seen these before. Over-the-ear wireless headphones, matte black. Yeah, I don't know anything about these. What do you have, Spider? You've got the Sony WHCH 720N. Yeah, I like normally, for me personally, yeah, I'm not familiar with these either. I'm not familiar with these. But I think in general, like what Cryptic said, I think Sony, like in general, they probably do make pretty good headphones because, like I said, they make well, let me the Sony Studio monitors. Yeah, these. Yeah, I think it's these, the MDR 7506s, the reference monitors. Yeah. Yeah, it's these. Like these are iconic. Like you go to any studio and you're gonna find these. You know, they'll have those, the reference monitors. Like these have been around for a really long time. I've had so many different pairs of these. I have 2 or 3 pairs somewhere where like the foam is like completely eaten off. These are great. So yeah, they've made these for a long time. So it doesn't surprise me that their other headphones would be good too. Though I will say that like for me in general, this is just me, right? But in general, if I'm going over ear, I'm definitely not going wireless. Because if I'm going over ear, then I'm looking for some good sound quality, which means that if I'm going to put headphones over my ears and then transmit my sound to those headphones over Bluetooth, like I might as well put cheap earbuds in. You know what I mean? That's just me. But yeah, if I'm going over the ear, like I'm looking for good sound quality, I'm 1 bazillion% going wired. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't, like some of these companies can't get decent sound quality out of their wireless headphones because like Bluetooth and stuff like that has come a long way. You can send a lot of data through it, but at the end of the day, I'm still going to go wired. Now, if I'm going earbuds, like I have my Apple AirPods, I use those all the time. You know, wireless, they're fine. You know, they're wireless, they're fine. But like my wife's little brother, like got like the thing that he wanted for his birthday was the Apple AirPods Pro, those big, like I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Like, what's the point in dropping 300 and some dollars into a pair of wireless headphones? You're going to get the same, like I just, you know, I don't know. It just me. Just me. Oh, it's Beats by Apple now. Dre sold all rights to Apple. Well, fuck that. I don't want those. Bose, they specialize in guitar effects and pedals, but have been branching out to recording equipment. Yeah, like they make some really nice digital mixers now. Like that, they make a really nice digital mixer. I can't remember the model number, but there's a really nice one that I like. I was like, it's like $1,000 or something, but I was like drooling over it when I was like, every once in a while when I like look at like the equipment I would like to get for, you know, the little streaming studio here, that's something I always go back to. Because like it gives you so many options that you can do in the mixer and just send that sound right into your computer, so I don't have to run like all these different softwares and stuff for like my all my different like VST plugins and shit that I use. Why does my computer keep thinking that there's an audio device connecting and disconnecting? There's nothing connecting and disconnecting. Yeah, like all these bro. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Oh man, I need to do some maintenance on my computers, bro. My streaming computer thinks that some audio device, it's crazy we're talking about audio, but it thinks that some audio device keeps connecting and disconnecting. I was quite surprised when I tested them. If I recall, it's the InZone brand. I've heard of them. I really forgot the exact name, but they just released end of last year or early this year. I tested them in May. Yeah, I think I've heard of those. Those Sony WHs are fantastic wireless headphones, the whole WH line. Right on. Right on. There is a pair in the WH line that is like 300 or 400. Is that going to be much better than what I have? That's a good question. That's a good question. Probably going to have better components in the headphones, you know, like better drivers and everything else in the headphones. So probably. I hate being attached to my computer. I run to the bathroom frequently and get food. It's like, yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Wireless is like, there's so many benefits that come with it. So many benefits that come with it. Yeah, but Spider, what I would do if you're looking at like, oh, maybe these, like look at what you're paying that extra money for. So you've got these and you've got these, right? So what's the difference? So first and foremost, let's look at features. Active noise cancellation. Yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of features that you're going to be paying for, like active noise cancellation and stuff like that. Is that important to you? If it is, then take it into consideration. If it isn't, then like, you know, look at all that stuff, all the different features, active noise cancellation, magnificent sound. That like, what does that mean? We have to look at the specifications. Crystal clear hands-free calling, all-day power and quick charging, 30 hours of battery life. I'm just looking at like stuff that actually matters here. Multi-point connection. For total convenience, these Bluetooth headphones can be paired with 2 Bluetooth devices at the same time. Bleh. Speak to chat as soon as you start a conversation. Speak to chat automatically stops your music. Again, like these are all features that you're going to be paying for that may not matter to you. Instant pause, instant play, right? So look at all that stuff, right? But then look at the specifications. And if this actually tells you anything about the damn things, isn't really telling you anything about the actual components in there. But I think like for me personally, that's what I would look at. Like do some research and look into like what's the difference in the actual components, the audio components used in these over these, right? And if it is significantly better components, then, you know, maybe worth the money. But if it's kind of like the same components and you're paying for like a bunch of software features, I don't know. Like for me, that like, I don't know. It would, for me, that would seem just superfluous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cryptic probably knows. Listen to what Cryptic is saying. Um, they're really good at streamlining effects and recording. The WH-1000XM6. WH-1000XM5. XM6. Wow, 400 balls. Yeah, probably look on Sony's website, actually. That's probably where you'll actually get some information. Based on the model he has on the screen to the flagship, the WH-1000 are amazing, but you're basically comparing an entry line, still quite good, but the flagship is night day difference if you're audio sensitive. There you go. There you go. Cryptic says that they're much better. The MX-5 are also quite good, but older model. The MX-6 is the newest flagship. If ANC, if noise cancellation is important, then go for it. The WH-1000X are top tier when it comes to noise cancellation, and no one does it better currently for wireless, but only if you need / want it. Yeah. Yeah, like for me, that's not really a big deal, you know? Like I don't want to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. XM5, budget-friendly option of flagship models due to age. XM6 if you don't care about price. It's a $200 price difference for a different / newer driver and noise cancellation tech between the XM5 and XM6. That's a lot of V-bucks. It is a lot of V-bucks. Both are top tier. Yeah, like for me, like I don't know, man. Like for me personally, the noise cancellation isn't something that I really want to pay for. I don't really care, you know? I don't care about the noise cancellation. The only place I actually want noise cancellation is in my AirPods because I use them when I'm cutting the grass. Like that's the only place I actually want noise cancellation. The only place. Every other place, if I have headphones in, it's either because I'm gaming and I don't really care, or if I have them on around the house, I specifically don't want noise cancellation because I want to be able to hear what's going on around me. Yeah, the only time I suggest ANC is if you're riding a train daily or working at an airport and you need to drown out sound for ear protection. Yeah, for sure. I'd say quality and battery because I have a mic arm. Yard work also. Yeah, right. And I'm not wearing these to do yard work. You know what I'm saying? I'm not throwing my $400 headphones on to do yard work. I'm just not doing it. But yeah, if you commute a lot, maybe, yeah, that I could see that. Like commute in a like either the train or you travel a lot via plane, then yes, noise cancellation would probably be pretty nice. Do not get the WH-1000 for gaming. It's not worth it. That sounds like good advice. Get the InZone instead for price to performance. There we go. Let's see what else Kiwi Ears has. I'm gonna look at some more of these. Okay. Mm, Kiwi Ears Cadenza 2. Kiwi Ears Bell. Kiwi Ears Orchestra 2. 349. Damn. Yeah, see, here's where we start getting into the nicer stuff. Kiwi ears Kanta. Man, they got a lot of different stuff here. So what are the Cadenza 2? Kiwi ears Cadenza 2. Oh, are these pre-order as well? Everything's pre-order? There's like nothing actually available? WTF, mate. Kiwi ears bell. 10 millimeter diamond like, I don't know what that means. Dynamic driver IEM. The bell features a custom-tuned 10 millimeter dynamic driver that delivers rich, natural tonality with deep bass and smooth treble. Designed for both music and everyday listeners, it combines refined tuning with elegant aesthetics for beautifully. Blah, 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 blah. So, a 10 millimeter driver, balanced tonal signature, and their diamond-like diaphragm, whatever that means. Yeah, I think you just got to like look for reviews on this stuff. Diamond-like carbon diaphragm. Unmatched speed and accuracy, ensuring superior performance for professional music production and gaming. These might be worth a shot for like, what are they, like 30 bucks? I mean, you know, 30 bucks, like, if they're awful, use them for a couple months while you research and find something else, I guess, you know? Kiwi IEMs are wildly specific based on the model name for the type of music or content you're listening to. The Bell have a narrow sound stage. Okay. Cadenza 2. Septet Astral. Etude. Yeah, I don't know. What are these? The Kiwi ears Kanta. What is that? One dynamic driver, two planar, hybrid in-ear monitors. Kiwi ears Cantor features a sophisticated hybrid driver setup with one dynamic and two planar, delivering exceptional audio performance. Vocal-centric tonality. Ah, okay. 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 Quartet. Orchestra light. Like that's what you probably want, man. Fortenza. That's another hybrid. So one high mid balanced armature plus one 10 millimeter mid dynamic plus 10 millimeter bass. Yeah, see, this is what this is what you want. This is what you want. Yeah, this is probably what you want for gaming. Hybrid driver config with one tuned for highs, one tuned for mids, one tuned for your bass. Three-way crossover delivers thick bass, warm mids, and crisp treble. Optimized in-house drivers ensure high-quality sound and tonal balance. Custom. Blah, 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 blah. Awesome bass, but.
Hey there everybody, welcome back to the channel, or welcome if it's your first time. In today's video I'm reviewing the Kiwi ears for Taser and got to talk about why most people probably shouldn't buy it. Let's get it.
most people probably shouldn't buy it.
What's cracking, audio fans? It's David here from Prime Audio Reviews, and the Kiwi ears for Taser. It is a pretty little IM. It's coming in at
gaming.
$59 US,
But
and
overpriced
inside
for
we've got
okay.
one balanced armature and two dynamic drivers, which is a little bit of an unusual mix. It's usually the other way around, but let's have a look at them. They are quite pretty. Have a look at that. And that's nothing unusual. I mean, Kiwi ears, they make a lot of great looking IEMs.
I honestly don't like the aesthetics of their
Let's
IEMs.
detach them from the cable for a second.
Would rather something
you've
simple.
got your standard cable here. We've seen this on other Kiwi ears models before.
Good
It
if on
is generic
sale
but
for 30
serviceable.
or below. I'd
Nothing
also
to
pick it up
complain
for
about
40.
there.
Okay.
Just your standard resin or acrylic shells with the Kiwi ears logo. IEMs is fabulous. I've really had a good time.
So basically, it's those two dynamic drivers aren't delivering very well. Those two dynamic drivers are probably not doing their jobs very well, is what you're saying. What did you say you like? Quartet best for a mid-range. Quintet, my fave, but pricey. And the KE4 best balanced performance, but also $200. KE4. That's this one. And what did you say? The Quartet? Astral Etude Septet. Quartet. Quintet. Quintet. So the KE4 starts fresh from the ground up, featuring a two dynamic driver isobaric subwoofer system combined with two balanced armature full range and tweeter speakers. Okay. And the Quartet. Coaxial double dynamic driver subwoofer. The innovative driver design utilizes double 10mm titanium diaphragm drivers, each independently driven by dual magnetic circuits. Isobaric double dynamic driver subwoofer with titanium diaphragms. Yeah, those sound bass heavy. And the Quintet. One dynamic, two balanced armatures, one planar. Oh, and one piezo. Ooh. That's why they're $219. That's 2, 3, 5. Damn. Yeah. Total of 5 drivers per each ear. Quintet delivers extremely high resolution audio comparable to professional studio monitors. Yeah, I think it probably would sound good. So 4 distinct driver types. They're diamond like whatever dynamic. Balanced armature, planar, and piezo bone conductor. Yeah, these probably sound good, man. These probably sound real good. But $219, they ought to sound good. I mean, these sound like a pretty decent compromise, though. Yeah, these sound like a pretty decent compromise. But they're still $200 though. Jesus. All right, fuck this. I'm done. I'm done, bro. This shit's see, like that's how quickly when you start looking at this shit, you end up in several $100s. You know what I'm saying? Looks cheap. Yeah, they did look cheap. They look cheap to me too, Spider. Those ones we were looking at, with the weird, it looks like a set of dice or something that I would have for D&D. I have 8 ducks in my backpack. That's what's up, bro. Because of the acrylic, it doesn't handle the drivers well. But it's good for basey stuff, making it a solid option for competitive gaming. Okay. Yeah. Stroke again. Also, Kiwi has a store on Amazon, which usually stocks the things listed as pre-order on their main site since they fill Amazon warehouse first. Oh, okay. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I think I'll probably be looking to replace these pretty soon. Because they're starting to get kind of annoying. Especially this one, which is funny because this one like physically broke, but I stuck it back together and it's been fine ever since then. But this one, the buzzing, and it doesn't buzz like in use. It only buzzes when I talk, which drives me insane. Okay, so Cryptic, we do have a slight problem. I don't want to say problem. I want to say a slight hiccup. We have a slight hiccup with the breeding situation. All right. So let me show you. All right. So here's our breeding farm. Right. The problem is I went to like get our breeding started. But before we can breed, I need to be able to make cake. And I can't make cake until level 30. So we have to go do a little bit more leveling before I can make some cake. I'm also going to need to find some mushrooms and some flour and some eggs. And here's where we make the flour. And I need wheat to make flour. And I don't think I have any wheat yet because my wheat farm has never worked. Yeah, like my wheat farm has never worked for some reason. I don't really know why. Like this wheat farm I planted a long time ago and it's never produced a single piece of wheat. I don't know what's wrong with this thing, but it doesn't work. It doesn't grow. Like I get to this point and I never end up with wheat. For some reason. I don't know why. Like I have some wheat seeds here, but I never end up with wheat. And I don't know why. Oh, I left my door open. That means they've probably been putting stuff in here. Well, let me grab my wheat seeds and put them in here, because seeds go in there. Oh, we have an egg to check, too. Oh, I think this is one of your eggs, Cryptic. Yeah, I think this is one of your eggs, bro. Let's grab another one. Yeah, see? They're just shoving stuff everywhere. Damn pals, just shoving stuff everywhere. Huge dragon egg. Jormuntide. Wellness watcher, sadist. Legends say that Jormuntide was once a wise man who, after being wrongly convicted and cast into a whirlpool, returned as this pal. What? What's up, buddy? Jormuntide. Can be ridden to travel on water, while in party increases players and pals' damage to enemies afflicted with soak by 50%. Damn, that's pretty substantial. All right, let's put the other one in. Okay, so what also remind me what you dropped? What pal you dropped for me the other day to breed, because when I picked it up it just put it right into my my pal box and I don't know where it went. Was it this one? This Cativa? That's right, it was this one. Okay. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. So I want to retrieve this guy. How do I get this guy out of here? Move. Favorite. So how do I just take this guy out of here? Assign a water plant harvest tier 2 plus to your base, and they should focus more on wheat. Oh, okay. They need to be assigned to the base. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, so what do I assign them to the base and then throw them into the breeding farm? Okay. Okay, so let's assign this guy. And let's assign Cat Williams. All right, Cat, you're going to have to do some breeding for a while, buddy. Okay. And Pork Chop, why don't you come in here for a while? Yeah, let's go over here. Go over here far away from them. Okay, I'm ready. Ah, thank you. Okay, so now I just put the cakes in the thing, right? Put the cakes in the box and then throw Cat Williams and the other Kativa into the thing. Okay. Okay. Let's throw the... Okay. Let's do this. Mushroom cake equals 2 plus egg per cake and regular cake for regular breeds. They do have timers, so be careful. All right, I'm doing it right now. Okay, I'm putting them in now. Okay, cakes. Boom. Boom. Oh, maybe that's what's been happening with my wheat. If I put wheat in the refrigerator, will it go bad? Maybe they have been harvesting wheat, but it's going bad. Yeah, even stuff in the cooler box is disappearing. Even stuff in my cooler box is disappearing. I think it's when this guy goes on break. It must... I don't know. All right, let's grab the Kativas. Come on, Buster. You're going into the breeding farm, buddy. You are about to give us a superior strain. Okay, and where's the other Kativa? There you are. Let's go, Buster. Yes. It's happening. It's happening. So, I have no idea how long this takes. So, Cooler Box must have a PAL 24/7 assigned. So, how do I make that happen? Because I assigned this guy to the Cooler Box. Okay, so we just want, what do we want? We want 3 eggs. 1 for me, 1 for you, and 1 for Sildus. Oh, the dictator station. Okay. I have that. I unlocked that. I saw it. I saw it somewhere. The high-quality monitoring stand, a refined monitoring station with improved materials and structure. In addition to being able to issue work orders, the system also lowers the sand cost for pals working at the base. This one, right? High-quality monitoring stand. That's got to be it, right? Because that's the only other monitoring stand I see. Okay. And how do we know when we get a demon god? Who's fighting down there? Okay. Okay. All right, well, let's make a better monitoring stand. Where did I put my other monitoring stand? That's the question. Did I tear it down, maybe? Oh, maybe I took down the monitoring stand. Okay, high quality monitoring stand. I got to make some ingots. All right. Here we go. Arsox. He's level 3 fire. Floppy. She can plant, medicine, and harvest. Lift monk. Yeah, I think we do this. Shapow. If you look at the farm, it'll show you a progress timer. I'm sure you know this. Higher skill, kindling for ingots. Yeah, that's why I was looking for a higher skill flame guy. I was thinking about putting our socks out there, but then I was kind of thinking maybe I put our socks in my party, you know? What's this one? Ruby. He's cool looking. Yeah, like I could put him out there, I guess, just to get these done real quick, huh? And then I can throw him in my party. I think that's what we do. All right. Come on, pork chop. Let's go sleep until tomorrow morning. Okay. I got an idea, buddy. Because we need to get these ores done. So let's do this. Let's go chapow. Let's do this. Poop. Pap. All right, can you make those ingots for me, fella? There you go. There he goes. There he goes. All right, sweet. Ooh, we got eggs. We got eggs. Cryptic, we got eggs. We got eggs. Oh, wait before you pick it up. What? Oh, I picked it up. Did I screw it up? I screwed it up. Okay, I guess I already screwed that one up. So wait, put Broncherry in your party and Grintail for doubling the pickup. Oh. Okay, so I screwed that up. Damn it. Man, you gotta tell me this shit sooner, bro. Alright, well, this one... This one's no bueno, because I picked that one up by accident. So let's put this one there, since we know that one's the one that I screwed up. Okay, so you said put Broncherry in. Let's sort by... Alpha Pal. Right. Because we want Broncherry, right? Wait, that didn't work. Okay. Broncherry. And who else did you say? Grintail for doubling the pickup. I don't know if I have a Grintail. Grintail, it's the fat cat. Oh, why can't I just search by name? Grintail's the fat cat. Wispaw. Male. Okay. I don't think I have a Grintail. Yeah, no, I don't think I have one. All right, well, we got Broncherry. So, what does Grintail do? Percent for doubling the pickup. Oh, okay. Well, we got a bunch of eggs now. You need the saddle for Broncherry and Grintail. Oh, shit. Broncherry saddle is level 33. So I don't have that yet. Let's see. What's Grintail look like? Okay, Rush Boar, Alpaca, Dire Howl, Chillet, Arsox. Yeah, I don't even see a Grintail saddle in here. Well, we have a bunch of eggs either way. I mean, like, look at all these eggs, dude. We got a shitload of eggs. So should I pick these up? And we still got 5 cakes left. So we got a total of 6 eggs so far. I think about to be 7. And okay. I'm picking them up. Do do we want to keep breeding until we run out of cakes, or should we can grab these guys out of here? I'll let them make this one more egg because I want to give one to Sildus. And if anybody else wants an egg, we've got eggs. All right, I'm going to build another hatcher, I think. I need another hatchy thing. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell to the Yeezy, faux sheezy. Bro, we are about to get... Ooh, and there's another 2 eggs. Okay, and we still got a few cakes left, I think. Yeah, we still got a few cakes left. All right, so I'm going to pull these guys out now. Right? So we're going to take Cat Williams. Cat, you go there. We're going to take his kitty. And we're going to put him right here so we can give him back. Okay. And now... Okay, so we got a bunch of eggs. There's still a couple of cakes left. I pulled them out of the breeding thing. Unless you want me to let them go until all the cakes are gone. We've got... 8. We have 8 eggs. I'm about to build another egg thing hatcher now. And I think... Yeah. Right, this isn't wide enough for... Okay. Yeah, I'm going to save a couple. I'm going to think of some different stuff to do. Wonder, I should... You know what? I'm gonna build my hatchery somewhere else. I'm gonna put the hatchery up here, I think. This is 2nd floor. Let's go up to the 3rd floor. We got this small little room. We got this. You know, I think here's what I'm gonna do. I have an idea. Let's knock this down. Let's knock... Oh, not that one. Whoops. Okay. I kind of like the surprise method, though, you know? You know what I'm saying? I kind of like the surprise method. All right, let's fricking do this. Hour and a half, bro. Hour and a half. Let's see. Ancient civilization parts. I don't have a ton of ancient civilization parts. So... So can you breed different species of pals? Oh my god, my dog is going nuts. I'll be right back. I gotta let him inside. He's freaking losing his mind. I'll be right back. God damn, my dog's out there losing his flippin' mind, man. Okay, so... What do I have here? I've got... Tombat. What's this guy? Kelpsy, he's a waterer. Let me replace him with somebody who's a better waterer. Sex! What is up, my dude? Happy Wednesday, brother. Good to see you, bro. I hope you're having a great day. Okay, let's replace this guy with somebody who's better at watering. Man, I like keeping this Capriti in my party because he keeps my other pals fed. And I kind of want to, like, swap him out for this guy. I don't know. All right, so let me find a better waterer to switch this guy out with. These guys aren't bad. Ooh, we could do Pen King. Yeah, he waters and freezes. These guys water and freeze. Let's do one of these guys, a Pengulet. Yeah. Let's do a Pengulet for this guy. Beautiful. Now, what else do I need? I think I need... I need somebody else who can mine. Could do a Depresso. The boar's mine. The boars... They don't do anything else, though. The Ribbonies are pretty good. For planting and harvesting. Oh, the Mamarest. He mines, freezes, and logs. Cinnamoths. Ooh, these guys are pretty good for gardening stuff. Oh, this guy's a... Ooh, yeah. I know what you're gonna do. Oh, man, I kind of want to make a party of all dogs, though. All dogs and one cat. With, like, the Bulldosu, the Arsox. So it could be, like, Porkchop, Bulldosu, Arsox, Cat Williams, and then maybe the Meemog so I can open chests. 420, what is up, my dude? Hope you had a great day. What up? We are back on Power World, my friend. We just bred a Demon God Cativa with Cat Williams, the most premium specimen, evolution refined. Got a bunch of eggs, so we're hatching some of those eggs to see what we get. Right now, I'm trying to sort out my base situation, get some better pals out on the base. And also, I'm thinking about putting together a party of all of all dog pals. You know? Maybe I can just, you know what? Let's do this. I know what I can do. I can keep... I know exactly what I can do. I can do this. Go like this. Let's... drop him. Pick him up. So that... Wait. Oh, man. You can't keep pals in... Can you keep pals in your bag? Or do they have to be in your party if you have them with you? They got to be in your party, don't they? Dang it. Benwo, what is up, my dude? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm doing great. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I know it doesn't really matter much as you have 1 million berries currently, but later on you may need to try and balance food requirements so you don't run out and they all get sick. On the stat sheet, you'll see the food requirements. 6 food is approximately every 20 minutes eat. Okay. Yeah, I do need to work out my food situation better. I need to get like some food production going. Some variety in their diet, you know? So what if I do... What happens if I do this? What happens if I do this? What happens if I drop the Meemog? Wait, let's drop one that we don't want to like lose permanent, or we're not afraid to lose permanently. Let's just grab, let's do an experiment here. Let's grab one of these guys. Boom, right? So what happens if I do this? What happens if I drop him? Boom, boom, right? Then I go over here. I grab, let's say this guy. Boom. And then I pick this guy up. He goes right into my... So he went back in here, right? No, he didn't go back in here. Wait, where did Meemog go? Or... Oh, wait, what did I pick up? I picked up a lamb ball. Yeah. He goes right back in here. So you cannot carry a pal with you unless they're in your party, is what you're telling me. That kind of sucks. That... Damn it. Because I was hoping that I could carry the Meemog with me so that I could pull him out when I needed to open a chest. But so that it... Because what I'm trying to do... I like to have Capriti with me, right? Because Capriti can feed my other pals. That way I don't have to worry about feeding the pals. And I like to have Meemog with me because he can open chests. So I guess it... You know, I guess it really doesn't matter, huh? So let's put him back in here. Let's grab our Meemog. Okay. And Helzafir just does such big damage, man. He's just good to have, you know? I mean, we could level up our sock, too. Our socks. We could also level up our bulldozer. You know what though? Bulldozer would actually make a good miner for my mining thing up top. I have a mine or I have a mining installation in the castle that nobody has ever used because my only miner that I currently have out is this guy, Tombat. And he always works on busting rocks over here. Oh, wait, that guy's busting rocks, too. Man, there's just so much to consider, bro. There's so damn much to consider. Yeah, Helzafir's just like, he's good in a fight, man. Like, I've got a pretty stacked party in terms of DPS. We have Cat Williams, who's starting lineup. We have Pork Chop, who's also an absolute beast. Usually I'm just using Pork Chop now because I'm riding Pork Chop. Then we have Helzafir. And Helzafir's not really good for the base either because all he can do is transport. Which I guess it wouldn't be bad to have a good transporter pal. And Braloha. Oh, he mines. Ron Cherry is planting. You know, what I think I could do is I could replace Bron Cherry with one of these guys because they can do a bit more. So let's replace Bron Cherry, right? We've got this guy who's watering. Okay. And, you know, I think... this guy... You know what, Tombat? I'm putting you up here, bud. Where are you? You're on a short break. All right. As soon as you're back from your break, you're going up top to the mine. Are we going to do a boss fight tonight? Yeah, most likely, bro. Most likely, yes. I'm just trying to get my base situation sorted, and then we're going to set out and get into some shenanigans for sure. Oh, I know one thing I can do, so I can do this. Okay, let's go up here. Oh, there's Tombat. Come here, bro. I need you. Come here. Come here, Buster. You're coming up here. I've got a new job for you, buddy. Got a brand new job for you. You're going to absolutely love it. Trust me. Trust me on that. You're going to love this. See this? You are going to love it. Huh? Wait, what? What is this? Oh, this is the research lab. Oh, I thought that was a mine. Wait, what is this? So I'm researching mining? Oh, what is this? Research speed of mining plus 10%. Expedition time minus 5%. Work speed for mining. Okay, let's do, What the hell's going on here? I do not understand what's going on here. Oh, I can't? Oh, I don't have sulfur. Oh, I don't have the ingredients. So... Okay, wait a minute. Handiwork. Work speed for handiwork. Kindling. Watering. Planting. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm so confused. All right. Let's build this thing. This thing. I think we're going to rebuild our expedition station too. High quality monitoring stand. Oh, use the butterfly thing instead, if I recall, while at base grants +1 to ranching. Oh, instead of the flower girl. Tiny, what is up, my dude? Assign him at the podium to make him research. Okay. You should try to fit the expedition site in since they made the... Yeah, I'm going to try and do that. I was just thinking the same thing, man. I think to do that, we're going to have to get crazy here, though. I think we're going to have to get a little bit crazy. Let's think this through. Right? Let's think this through. And you know, I think I just knocked down all these walls, yeah? Yeah. Right, and then we do this. Man, like, that's the only problem with this game, is I get, like... I get so caught up in the base building that I don't get anything else done. I have an idea. Okay, that stuff's going to be in the way there. Or, let's see here. What if I do this? Yeah. Yay, son. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we build up from this and we go over top of both of these big structures. I mean, I could also just put it over there. You know? That's the other thing I could do. Like, the other option... Okay, what do I need for the expedition? I need to make some wooden boards. Okay, so let's make some wooden boards. Okay, wait. Right, so the other option for the expedition station... Yeah, that's no bueno, man. I don't like that. Like here. I also... There needs to be some, like, more advanced... I mean, I guess that's not terrible, yeah? Like, we could build it here. So we've got, like, here or up top somewhere. Okay. You know what? I think that's fine. We'll build it right here. F it. Okay. There we go. Now we have our expedition station. Yeah, that's crazy looking. That's so crazy. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Terminator, what is up, my dude? Happy Wednesday, brother. Good to see you, bro.
Yep.
It's still crazy looking. I don't know why, man. It just it bothers me when the it bothers me when stuff is just hanging out in space like that. You know what I'm saying? It just bugs me, man. It just bugs me when stuff is hanging out in space. It really just bugs me. I mean, I guess we could go all the way out now. Nah, we'll leave it like this. All right, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I do really dislike the basic building in this. It's like it's really easy to use, but it's also really difficult to see sometimes where stuff is actually going compared to other similar style of survival builder sandbox. But with the glitch building, it kind of makes it bearable. Just really hard to sell my friend on this game because they prefer building overall. Yeah, like the building system isn't super deep. Like it's very just like it just is like kind of there to get you by, right? Like it's just there to accomplish its goal, but it isn't super deep. That's what she said. Okay, I don't mind this though. I don't mind what's going on here. I think I'm kind of okay with this. And also, I wonder if we can get a set of stairs to go here. Yes, we can. And get a set of stairs to go there. And we can get a set of stairs to go there. Right? And so now we can do this. Beautiful. Or not. Or not. That doesn't look great. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Oh, yeah, that works. That works. There we go. Huh? Oh, what's wrong, Arsox? What's going on, buddy? Why are you struggling with your tasks? Why don't you go chill in the... I think I'm probably going to need to build more hot tubs, too, pretty soon. All right, man. I think the base is fine for now, right? The base is fine for now. Last thing I need to do, I need to sort out who's working where. Okay, so we've got Tombad who's mining and gardening. Let's replace him with somebody else who can log. Because all he does is log. Could put the monkeys out. I don't know. He does have level 2 logging, though. So maybe we just keep him out. This guy. When activated, attacks while at base, increase the farming work suitability level for all other base pals by 1. All right, let's put one of these guys out. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. Okay. Okay. All right, I think that'll do for now. Its eyes are bloodshot. Something's wrong. What's going on with our socks, bruh? Where is he? What is this, dude? Oh boy. San is 20. Why is he so stressed out? Why are you so stressed out, bro? All right, let's swap him out, man. For this guy. It's giving Zelda beats Pokemon vibes. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's like the developers of this game actually said that, like, basically what they wanted to do was take all of the stuff that they enjoyed from the games that they loved, everything that they thought was cool and fun from games that they enjoyed, and just put all of that stuff into a game, which is essentially what they did. So, like, when you see it and you see different gameplay elements and stuff like that, it's like, it's really easy to say, to recognize, you know, oh, I know that comes from here and that comes from there, and which is, it's like, it's actually pretty cool, you know, because, like, we talk about this a lot on this channel, but, you know, like, really one of the thing that the gaming industry in general has lost is its passion and its motivation. Like, many of the franchises, the gaming franchises that are the most well-loved and recognized, are older franchises that were made originally, like, often decades ago, right? And the reason they're so well-loved is because when many of these franchises were originally made, they were made by people who were just trying to make something really great. And that was their motivation. Now, all these years later, all of these corporate locusts have come in, bought all these studios, turned them into these big conglomerate, you know, billion-dollar multinational corporations. And so they now have these franchises, these IPs that people love because they were once made with love, with the primary goal being to create the coolest thing possible. But now they're being made with the only goal being, let's make as much money as possible, as quickly as possible, with as little effort as possible. And so that's why, like, people, like, are so often complaining about the state of their favorite games. People who love Call of Duty are always bitching about Call of Duty. People who love Halo complaining about every Halo game that comes out, because these franchises, the reason we love them is because they were originally made with one goal in mind: make the coolest, most fun thing possible. And this game is kind of made with that same primary motivation, where these developers were just trying to make something really cool. And I think they've succeeded, man. They definitely borrow a lot from other games, but, you know, like, that's okay. That's okay, you know? I think that's okay, man. This is a hot mess, by the way. But I'm okay with that, too. Actually, we're just going to be fine with that. Okay, man, I think the base is good for now, right? I think the base is good for now. What's going on with our egg up here? Did our egg hatch yet? I want to see this. I want to see what we got. Oh, it's not hatched yet. We still got some time on that. All right. Okay. Is my wheat still in here? Oh, my wheat is still in here. Thank goodness. Okay. Last thing I want to check is, did I unlock the upgraded spas yet? The upgraded Poke Spas? The really nice ones? Did I unlock those yet? Hot spring. So where's the nice hot springs? High quality hot spring is at level 31. Okay. Okay. We might need a third hot spring, by the way. Also, I need to do some work on the Poke Barn as well. Definitely need to do some work on the Poke Barn. Also, you can build while hanging on a wall or even when gliding if you have the part already and out quick to place. Yeah, I jump often to reach stuff. If you do decide to take a look at my oil base, you can see some of the glitch combos I've used to make some really neat designs I've been testing. Yeah, we're going to go check it out. Regarding all socks, he may not be able to fit in a hot tub and requires a higher tier tub, and or the grass bed may not be enough for them. Also, their passive can play a role in happiness drain. Okay. id Software lead devs said it best during their most recent wave of layoffs from Microsoft. Can't make mistakes any longer or it's your last, and no one can learn or grow with that mentality. That's exactly right, man. Yeah, developers need to be empowered to try things, to experiment, to have fun, and make mistakes. And the state of the technology industry these days is that if you make a mistake, you're gone, right? Because the only motivation is to make that money. So if you don't make that money, if that mistake doesn't work out, you're gone. We got to get back to making things simply because they're great, simply because they're cool and fun, you know? That's what we got to get back to. All right, one last thing I want to do before we head out. I want to expand this a little bit. Oh, snap, son. That's going to hit my wall. Oh, no. That's okay. Oh, this is outside. This is more than 50% outside? Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, we got to make a statue to Cat Williams as well. There's so much shit, man, that I need to do. I get stuck in the base. That's one of my problems, I think. I just get stuck here, man. Bro, I'm totally with you. That's why I'm 100% backing Power World and Crimson. They both took chances and created success. 100%, man. I'm totally with you. Totally with you. Any game, any developer who takes a chance just for the sake of making something cool, just trying to create something engaging and fun and interesting. Any developer who does that, I am absolutely going to jump on board. And at the very least, even if I try it and don't enjoy it, I am going to support that effort because we need more of that in the gaming industry. We need to return to the core motivation of simply creating the coolest thing possible in the gaming industry and get away from the core motivation being simply to make as much money as possible with as little effort as possible. I'm totally on board with that, man. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Man, we need to make this nicer looking. I need some more plants. I need some more, like, what's this? Yeah, let's get this. Let's get some more stuff that looks nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, what do you got? I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. Okay. Let's try and make some shit that looks good. Try and gussy up this little lounge area a little bit. What do you think? Gussy up the lounge area. There we go. Oh, look at all this. Look at all this greenery we got. Look at all this greenery. Faux bush, faux trees. Oh, hell yeah. Faux golden bush. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get these boys some shade. What do you think? Huh? Get these boys some shade popping off. What else do we got here? Faux tropical bush. Oh, yeah. Huh? There we go. That's nicer. That's much nicer. That's much nicer. I'm done with building. Proceeds to continue building. I know, bro. I'm telling you, I get fucking stuck here, dude. I get stuck here. I mean, I think that looks much nicer, though. Does it not? Does it not look much nicer than it did? I think so. And now we got 4 hot tubs, so plenty of hot tubs. All right. We're looking good. We're looking good. We are looking good. So how's this thing work? Open. Pals to dispatch. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. How many pals? Oh, I can send 100 pals? What? One second, please. It's my wife's little brother. So I can... Oh, there's requirements. Oh, no shit. Okay. Okay, so we need to send some grass pals. Oh. Okay, wait. This is crazy. Easiest ways to click auto assign and make sure you breach the required power needed. Okay. Oh, wait, I missed that. Power World Def has its quirks, and it's not perfect, especially with the basic building. Agreed. But overall, it's engaging and fun because you don't just have to focus on one thing. Also, agreed. If you hate building, you don't need to. You can def progress just by power hunting and leveling. Yeah, like, and that's... I think, like, when the developers talked about how they were just trying to add things that they thought were interesting into the game, like, that is part of what has allowed the game to become this true sandbox where you can approach it in whatever way that you want. You can kind of decide what kind of fun that you want to have. And regardless of what kind of player you are, if you give it a chance, you're very likely to find at least a few different systems and things that you can do that you really enjoy. And you are going to find yourself, usually, at least I do, wanting to do all of those things at the same time, so much that you just, like, you often run out of time because there are so many things that you want to do and try. And a game like that engages you on that level to where you're never trying to just, like, okay, what am I going to do today, right? Like some MMOs and stuff, you get to a point where it almost feels like a job. They have to give you daily chores to do because, like, the game isn't engaging you and motivating you to go out there and explore and find things to get into. This game is not that. This game, there are so many things that you want to get into that you never have enough time to do them all. And that's just a great, fantastic feeling in a game. All right, so easiest way is to click auto assign. Okay. Okay. There we go. 70,000 out of 56,000. Shaboppity freaking boopity. I think we're good to go. Yeah, agreed. Build your own adventure, which is the true nature of a sandbox, unlike some of the other sandbox games that still have forced requirements. 100%. This game is a true sandbox. You can approach it any way that you want. You can absolutely define what fun means for you in this game, and you can engage with it in so many different ways. I agree, man, and that's what's great about it. Is there's so many different things and systems that you can engage with that it doesn't matter what your interests are. Just pick the things that you like, and you are going to find that rather than running out of things to do, you are going to have more things to do than you even have time for. And when that happens, you know that you've found a really great game. Yes, go boys, go, 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 go. All right, we're in it to win it. All right, let's, okay, search for clues about the next tower. All right, so what, I've got some quests here. Mission. Gathering key spears. All right. Activate the grass eagle statue. Oh, submission. Oh, request from a veteran hunter. We can turn this in. Speak to the POW critic while Serpent is summoned. Okay. Oh, we can turn some of this stuff in. Speak to the POW critic while Lift Monk is summoned. Give the breeder 5 cakes. Speak to Zoe while Grisbolt is summoned. Talk to the researcher while a pal with the legend passive is summoned. Oh, this one. Okay, give 20 high-quality cloth and 100 venom glands to the wannabe Depresso Islander. Okay. Well, I mean, I think... Let's go check this out. I don't know, should I do some of the missions? I never do any of these missions, man. I never do any of these missions. Let's go turn this in. So, where do we turn that in? Here? There we go. That's where we turn that in. All right, let's go turn that in. Let's go turn that in. Oh, you can assign Depresso to your farm and he drops venom glands so you can passively earn them while you hunt Depresso. Ooh, okay. Okay, we're going to do that. Hey, buddy, I got your mission. Thank you. All right, got 3 training manuals. All right, well, let's go do that. Let's go assign Depresso to the farm real quick. And this is the guy... I got to bring a lift monk back to him. Oh, I should have brought my damn lift monk with me. Okay, let's do this. What's this? Request from a veteran hunter. Defeat 10 bosses. Okay. Okay, let's go back to base real quick. Let's knock a couple of these out. So let's go back to base. Let's assign Depresso to the farm. Let's grab a lift monk. Come back and see this guy. Okay. So, let's see here. Who do I want to swap out? Let's swap you out for a Depresso. Okay. Now. And fixed assignment. All right. Where's the farm? Ranch. Okay. Depresso, you are fixed to the ranch. You're already doing stuff. You can log and stuff. Grazing. So what does he drop when he's grazing? You know what? Let's fix you to the farm, too. Okay. That sounds good. Oh, I got some stat points. You know what? I think it's time that I invested in some health. Stamina. Don't really need to throw anything into attack because the pals do the fighting. Maybe throw another one into health. Just because we're getting up there in level, just so we don't die quite as quickly. better safe than sorry. Let's throw another one into stamina, and let's throw one into weight. Yeah. Forgot to put away the ingots again. God damn it. Thank you. Okay. You know... Yeah. Quest from a POW critic. All right, so we got to take Serpent to see that guy. And we got to take Lift Monk to see this guy. I think this guy's right back at that town we were just at. Right? Yeah. Right? Wait. Yes. He's right back at that. Okay. So let's grab a Lift Monk. Go show him to this guy. Oh, where's the fast travel point? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, go show this guy the Lift Monk. Grab the meal also. The farm lady gave you a special food for the guard at the small settlement. I think I already gave it to him. I think I gave that to him a while ago. Oh, wait. I gotta have Lift Monk out, right? So this is the rumored Lift Monk, a splendid specimen, truly splendid. Indeed, this was worth a look. Here's your reward, and press me again next time. Okay. What did I get? Nothing. A dire howl. Okay, so he wants a dire howl now? Training manuals. Where did the, he didn't give me my... Okay, whatever. Right, so what's... All right, let's look at this one. A special dish. Yeah, where do I'm pretty sure I'm ready to turn that one in. Yeah, I got to turn this one in down here, so we can go do that real quick. Yeah, I gave that to him a while ago. 1 to 2 blue balls. Yeah, I just need to turn it in. I gave him the dish, but I never came back and talked to her. Oh, look, a puppery. You know what, Buster? I think we could probably just catch you. We could go catch this big guy now. Come on, pork chop. Let's go, buddy. All right, I don't want to kill this dude. Oh, shit. Damn it. Damn it. Big and tatted, have a good day at work, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Maybe on after work, way late, but not positive. All right, brother. Have a good day, man. Stay blessed. Thank you for hanging out with us, bro. We will see you next time, my guy. Ooh. Look at this. A damp egg. Interesting. Okay. Okay, pork chop. Let's go get this big thing that's over here. What do you think about that? Look at this. Look at this fucking tower, dude. You can see it. You can literally see it from here. Where did he go? Oh, there's a pal. There he is. Ooh, he's a level 38. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll wait. We'll wait on that. We are close to the oil rig, though. Capriti. Okay. Let's, Gotcha. Gotcha. There's another puppery. Gotcha. You're mine, Buster. Okay, so the oil rig is this way, right? You cannot outrun pork chop. So is this part of Big and Tatted's base? Here? Or is this somebody else's base? Whose base is this? This is somebody else's base, or is this a second base for Big and Tatted? This has got to be a second base for Big and Tatted, right? Oh, this is your third base. Okay, of course it is. All right. Oh, look, you're stacking beds, too. You're crazy. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Oh, is that the oil rig way out there? Holy shit, dude. That's far out. Is that it? That's huge. That's not it. Is that it? That's it? Oh my god, dude. Damn. Okay. That's far out there, man. That's far out, bro. That's far out, bro. Okay. Well. Ooh, what's this island out here? Check this out. All right, sweet. Yeah, let's get this teleport. Island de la Crypt. Ooh, what's this? Requires riding a water pal and equipping a fishing rod. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta have like a swimming water pal. Oh, there's something out there too. Island de la Crypt. Oh my god, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. No way, dude. This is crazy. Look at this. Who's this? Laid back angler. Perfect. Great day for fishing, ain't it? Perfect weather for fishing, huh? But wouldn't you know it, I haven't had a single bite all day. The jellyette I've been trying to catch just won't take the bait. Jellyette meat is so firm and chewy, I can't get enough of it. Say, if you manage to catch one, could you share a bit of the meat with me? Just thinking about it makes my mouth drool. Okay. Ah, missed it. Dang it. Oh, I don't have any bait on me. Ah, shiza. I don't have any bait on me. Jesus, dude. What's this? Requires resummoning of watering pal? What? I don't even know what this stuff is, bro. Wait a minute. How many bases do you have? Is that yours too? Is that oil rig yours too? So what's this? Yo, this is crazy. What the fuck? Zoe and Grisbolt? How did you get Zoe and Grisbolt? What is happening here? What is going on here? What the fuck is this? Yo, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy. This... Wow. Oh, and you can catch them then? Yo, this is super interesting, bro. Like this architecture is really cool. I love the way this place is laid out and looks, man. This is really cool. Yeah, this is super cool, man. And you can fish right here, huh? I don't have any bait. That's super freaking cool, man. Wow. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Yeah, this is really cool, man. This is really cool. Yeah, this is super cool, dude. This is super cool. I like this, man. I like this. This is really cool. Dude, and you got chests and stuff here that you can just... This is a good spot for a base, man. too. This is a really good spot for a base. This is super cool. It's crazy. There's so much going on. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I like this a lot. I like the way this is laid out. It's very cool. And you could just keep going up, too. Yeah, you could just, like, keep going up. Yeah, this is really cool, dude. This is fucking rad, bro. This is rad. Yeah, this is rad, man. I like this. This is really cool. I like this. Yeah, this is cool as hell, dude. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff stacked. You stack a lot of stuff. You got bed stacked. You got these things stacked. What are these? I don't even know what those are. Ooh, that's nice. Look at this. Oh, wow. Oh, this is way tighter stacking than... How many's here? One. I can't even count how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a fucking shitload of eggs hatching, bro. Shitload of eggs hatching. This is super cool. So, okay, I'm clipping into something. Yeah, so you kind of like started with the foundation around your whole circle, huh? So like the whole circle is enclosed. I really like that idea. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, this is cool, man. This is really cool. Ah. Oh, wow. Yo, you got these. Oh, this is cool. So do they need... Can they get to all these? Under construction. So can they get to all these even though they're in glass? Yeah, that's cool, bro. That's super cool, man. Yeah, I like this, dude. The glass is cool too. I like the glass. You've got like that waterfall that you can like this is nice, man. This is really nice, dude. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I like it a lot. Okay. Let me go back to base. Figure out what I'm going to do. I got like 30 minutes left, so... Got the lift monk. What else can I swap in here? Bring a Xenovator. Go bring this guy. Ooh. Let's do this. I want to go check out this, No way, all the food pops up on the top layer. That's super sweet. Yeah, I was wondering if they would be able to get to it because it's totally encased in glass, but I guess they can. Okay, I want to go down there. I want to go check this thing out over there. Ah, wrong Pokeball. Dang it. I didn't mean to use my good one. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. Oh, I totally was not paying attention there. Dang it. Oh, that's a bummer. Who are you? Dino some Lux. Okay. Okay. Dang, I was totally not paying attention there, and I got my Helzaphyr killed. That's a bummer. Oh, it just let me use both of those medicines on him, but it's not going to do anything. That's kind of whack. It shouldn't have let me use them. That's kind of lame. Ooh, rampaging Elphadran. Okay. Oops. Oh, shit! Oh my god, this thing's crazy. Holy shit. Yo, that thing fucked me up. Oh, they can't be caught. Oh, shit. Well, dang it. Great. Yeah, this is a bummer. Yeah, this sucks balls. Oh, there's a grintail. Oh man, this is like super far away. Damn it. This sucks. This legitimately sucks. Man, how the fuck am I going to get down there? God damn it. This sucks, dude. This sucks. Ooh. Well, that did not go very well at all. At least there's a fast travel here. Damn. That didn't go well at all. Okay, boys. You go here. Pork chop. Get some rest, buddy. We'll see you in 10 minutes. On the upshot, my egg should be pretty close to hatching, I think. Pretty close. It's done. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's see what we got. Lucky, remarkable craftsmanship, and he inherited the coward trait, unfortunately, from from Cat Williams. Where did he go? Oh no, where did he go? Oh, he's right here. All right, here he is. So we got remarkable craftsmanship, lucky. Unfortunately, he got the coward. So, yeah, he got all of Cat Williams's traits. That one got all of Cat Williams's traits, pretty much. He got coward, lucky, and remarkable craftsmanship. Oh, I need to grab another egg. Wait, did I grab another egg? Yeah, I need to grab another egg. So I am finding that, like, one thing about the castle is there's a lot of running around. Oh, that's not a good spot for those stairs. All right, so Depresso can drop venom glands. And what do I need? I needed to make this thing, and I need electric organs for that. So, who can drop... I wonder if anybody can drop electric organs. Not him, definitely. Not him. He doesn't farm. Sometimes digs up items from the ground. I don't think I have many electrical guys yet. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get my, like, my logistics for the base sorted out. Yeah. I need to get some logistics sorted out for sure. Like, I'm thinking about... I don't want to, tearing down the whole castle, because... Like, I could just keep building on this thing, but I wonder if I can just, like, maybe open the castle up a little bit. So that... You know? Like, I wonder if I... Just to make it... I think this is where my egg is, here somewhere. Ah, dang it. It won't let me do it. Bummer, bro. That's a bummer. I mean, these are kind of connected now, though. Ooh, I wonder if I can fit one here, if it'll let me do it here, maybe. No. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, son of a bitch. That's a little bit better. Yeah, that's at least a little bit better. Yeah, if I can just kind of like connect these two, kind of, that'll be helpful. I think I just covered up my stairs to get up here. Yeah, I just covered up my stairs. There we go. Got our boys back. There we go. All right. At work and settled. That's what's up, man. Glad you made it safe, bro. Try to build around the area I plan on removing or modifying so I don't slow production down. Then when the new area is ready, I go and remove the old production areas to get them to shift to the new. Triangle roof floor might let you place and then replace with the square. Oh. All right, you too, buddy. Have a good day, bro. Let me go try that. Let me go try that. I can do like triangle floor. Do here. Then do here. And then maybe I can... replacement mode. Oh, it won't let me do it. Dang it. Dang it. It won't let me do it. Oh. Oh. That would have been sweet if it would have let me do it. Dang. Damn. Ah, well. Ah, well. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Try rotating them? Yeah, it's because it's conflicting with my other building. Sometimes you can place 2 triangle floors to also overlap misaligned floor plans. Also, adding a wall on the other side gives you various snapping locations that normally don't work. All right, brother. All right, man. We'll see ya. Yeah, I don't know. This base is a mess, man. I feel like I just need to freaking... I just might need to start over again. Because it's a mess. It's a real mess. It's a real mess. Yeah, I've just been kind of randomly building stuff. You know? I started building this thing over here because the one thing I didn't like about the castle was that it's like kind of, it's hard to get to things, you know? Like there's a lot of running around and going through doors and stuff. And I wasn't super stoked on that. So I was trying to like, without having to just tear down the whole castle, I was trying to like kind of open stuff up a little bit. But I don't know. I don't know if it's working out too great. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I might just need to rethink my whole strategy here. Yeah, I don't know. Tatted up guild always work. I'm trying to get mine built up so I can build a second base somewhere. Which I should be pretty close to, I think. Right. Oh, I can build a second base. Oh, shit. I can build a second base. I haven't looked at my wife's base in a while. Go see what she's got going on. All right, so she was over here somewhere, I think. Oh, no, not him. Yeah. Let's go, Chops. Oh, she tore everything down. She's starting over again. Oh, no. She tore it all down, it looks like. Here's her thing. Looks like she's starting over again. Looks like she's starting over again. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah. I feel like that might be what I need to do. I might need to tear down and start over again. Looks like some of her stuff is outside of her circle. Wait, all of it needs repair. What the hell? That's weird. Okay, I'm not repairing everything. I think that's what I need to do too, man. I think I just need to just rethink my whole strategy, bro. I just need to rethink the whole approach. Like, the castle was, I think, a fun idea, but when it comes to actually having something functional that's easy to get around, perfect the second base. The first is always the learning base. Yeah, I've definitely been learning a lot. Yeah, because this is a hot mess. I mean, it's fine. It's working, I guess. Oh. Oh. Oh, snap. The expedition's completed. Look at that, huh? Look at that. Friggin' sweet, man. I'm too invested. I know, that's what I'm feeling too, man. Like I kind of want to tear down this one and start over again, but it's like, God, I don't know. Certain things I just don't, I don't know. Like, I guess I could rebuild some stuff, you know? What's this? Ancient PAL manuscript. Nice. Required for advanced research. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I'm kind of like... I don't know. Like, I guess I could... like, do... like, this sort of deal. Right? And just kind of... just kind of, like, build where it works. You know? I don't know. It's a hot mess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do, man. Oh, look. Did you see that? Did you see my egg? Look. Seems a little cold. This is one of the eggs from me and Cryptic's breeding experiment where we bred Cat Williams with a demigod Cat Williams or a demon god Cat Williams. And it says it seems a little cold. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going for Hogwarts, hallways, and mystery. That's legit, dude. Yours looks like Hogwarts. That tower is seriously impressive, though, man. I was just over there a little while ago, and you can see it from like 6 miles away. It's crazy. Like, it's fucking bananas, dude. You can legit see it from like 100 miles away. This one seems a little cold, too. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this base. It's 3:19, though. I got to jump off of here. I think that's going to be as much as I'm going to be able to get away with for the day. My wife's going to be in here any minute with the baby, trying to hand him to me. Hey, you too, Mr. Spider. We're going to get back to playing some Spider-Man 2, by the way. I'm just trying to grind out some Power World this week because I didn't really play it all last week. But we're definitely going to get back to Spider-Man. And I definitely need to do something with this base situation because it is a hot mess. All right, gents, as always, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time with me. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a great night. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Have fun. Play games. And I'll see you next time. I'm out of here for now. Bye.